Okie dokie. We get started. Actually, one sec. Let me fix something. Okay. There we go. So what new RP do you all think Oblivious will join? Oh. Guess you'll have to wait and find out, huh? Let's get some more. Oh. YouTube bot is still active? Yes, but Fubar is closed. Not a big deal. Oh, there's a data bounty active. Hell yeah. That must have started today. Go grab my dailies. Shit. Hal the best boy. Yeah! Hell yeah! Go for the extra one. I ended up doing my daily stuff last night super late because I was just really tired. Oh. Yeah. Trying to think. Actually, ooh, I need the chips, but I also need you. These. I don't know how many I need.
Did you call me? Being ready for combat.
Oh god, I still need 25.
Standing by.
Are they on burnout? They're on burnout. Ooh.
All exits are now sealed. Wait, I won't spare you either. Heads up. Securing the perimeter. Thanks. This one's for you. Cross the line and you get shot.
God damn! You hate Dullahans? Really? I actually don't mind the Dullahan. The one that I find I have the most difficulty with is actually the bow and arrow dudes. Teleporting drives me nuts. Yeah.
What? Wait now. Wait, time. Yep. How about some music? Let's test your math.
Oh my god, that poor dude just got a blue.
Who begins?
Motherfucker.
Easy work.
That was awkward. Okay. Somebody wants level their easy level 70 tower ones. Yeah. Everything in the tower is a fucking nightmare. We're excited for 2.0 and Yeshua. I actually still haven't quite figured out how you're supposed to pronounce her name, but I'm also very excited for her. I have skipped both Hugo and Vivian specifically because I want to get her. Plus her alt outfit. I actually don't really like her alt outfit that much. At least from what like few glimpses I've gotten of it. I haven't got a good look at it, but I really like her default outfit. Yes, I have seen the character demo. I was watching it on stream earlier.
Great timing. Following order.
I won't betray your trust. Securing the perimeter.
Hope you enjoy. Easy work.
You have a thing for full leg stockings? Oh, yeah. Oh! That does look pretty good. That does look nice. Ooh. But I like her base outfit a lot as well. That one just looks like really, really formal. I like her, because she's a martial artist, I like her arms being exposed. Because she's doing so much movement with her arms, the clothing looks so restrictive. Yeah. Let's see. What do we want to do first? Oh shit, I'm out of money. I also need to get 4 more of those, so like 1 more clear. However, do not have enough energy saved. Limited event? What is this? Oh, I've already looked at this? Is there something new on the page? Well, that's not super helpful, but I'm glad that they notified me that there is a limited event. In Yisha's animated short film? Yes, I have. It's so... it made me so sad. Oh, I don't have any bamboo. Oh, but I do have 1 standard banner roll. Let's see what I don't get. Because I'm so far away from pity. Yeah, nothing. Oh, actually, I don't know why I did that. I have... Hey, nice! Nice. 69. Anyways, I have 69 pulls saved currently. Anyways, so done that. There is also a new what is it? New Deadly Assault dropped for the week or for the next like season period. I don't know what you want to fucking call it. So I just realized I was not in the VC this entire time. So if my cool friends and or wife were to desire to join me, there we go. That's fixed. Anyways, yeah, I'll have to do that. But I also need to go and do this because I want those rewards. Also, I think the event will go away. I also got to do this, but this is also a permanent event, but also free bamboo and free tuning calibrator. So, but I want to focus on the story. New main story chapter. Bury your tears with the past. So, we gotta go talk to Wise. Vivian sent me a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle? Do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Right then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Oh. She's wondering if Vivian just look outside your bedroom window. We're gonna go rest on the sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. You hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian?
Vivian, what the fuck? Why are you here like this?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god. Season 1 epilogue! Ah, I'm so excited!
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Oh.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't
Oh
believe I
my
ended up
god,
falling asleep
Vivian! You are such a dork, and I love you for it, but oh my gosh, sweetheart. Oh, she is such a goober.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but...
He deserves head
morning,
pats,
Lord
but
Phaethon.
good god.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I mean, he probably did.
Industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time.
Vivian,
I'll just be waiting
please.
outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
How can we help you, Mr. Lycon? And what's all this? Who are you people? Gotta follow up his example and stand with those bastards. What can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. He is not ordinary! Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Okay, so just general chatter. Nothing unusual.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem, but I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
What are you implying, Vivian?
You're right.
I mean, it would be like Hugo to not die from a situation like that, but...
Huh?
What are you saying?
That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
The unrealized happy girl with faith in the capable Mockingbird. Normal voice when she gets surprised. Yeah, kind of. She kind of puts on a bit of an act whenever she's talking.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
That or she has an intensely
Of course,
dynamic
I completely understand.
personality.
When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
The voice actor did a wonderful job. Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the Mayor? Teacher. Well, you mean to say the Mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Or, oh wait, no, that was Wise. Good God. Run that back. That was Wise. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's talk with the Mayor first. So heavily sus of the Mayor of New Eridu. He is a very enigmatic figure from what we've seen so far, which is to say that we haven't really seen him at all. we don't really know much about him and like what his true desires are, aside from, oh, you know, he's running New Era, so, you know, to some degree he must be keeping things running, but, you know, what are his intentions beyond that? Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. I was about to say, Lycon, that's a bit of an assumption.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Ooh.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential, or research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh. Oh. I think I know who this is.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Ooh, and I can choose someone to go with her.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about
That's
to shine.
cool. Yeah, exactly, Tetrax. I don't know. I don't necessarily get a bad vibe from the mayor, but he also doesn't. I haven't gotten good vibes from him either. He's I feel very neutral towards him. Activating EX special attack, Vivian will automatically enter Fluttering Frock during the state tap attack to unleash basic attack, Fluttering Frock suspension. Afterwards, when any guard member, Vivian will perform basic attack against target. Oh,
Lord Phaethon,
okay.
thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Hold on. Oh, the little spin! That's so cute! Ooh, that is sick. Oh my god, that sound effect for her dodging backwards as well.
Stay away from me. Don't touch me. Fool. Stay away from me.
God, that's so cool! I'm so sad that I had to skip on her.
Let my song use her blind spot. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, she has skirt thrusters.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the field work shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Getting caught up on the story. The two Topps employees left. Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Hi, Ashu.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
So she has history with these Exaltists. And I have a feeling it has something to do with her ability to see the future.
Something bad is about to happen.
Oh, I heard a...
Careful, ambush! Oh, for Lord's sake!
Dormant sacrifice is gone too. How many fucking dormant sacrifices are there? But how do they know where the other sacrifices are? I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Don't touch me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Hi again, Ashu. I'm sorry, they run ads every so often.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
For more than just my curse? Oh my god, yeah, the Exaltists were probably using her ability to see the future, and are probably the reason she's so traumatized by it.
Alright, I'll take the mind. Catch the wind. Better not get my trust. Don't underestimate me. nothing here either. Are we too late? There.
How many of these fucking sacrifices are there? You.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Let me guess,
We
this
didn't meet
Landon had
Take
something
your
to do
friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being
with the
forced into
hollow
this?
opening or
I can
something.
help you.
What did Landon do
Help
back
me?
then?
Like how you helped her.
What?
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
What the fuck?
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you may have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing?
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Yeah, I think Astrum might not have been the best choice to pair here, but it's okay. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure things out.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices.
Who are
I
they
know
really?
all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Well
No
then.
worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Wait, don't tell me it's Rain.
Data scraping on internet thanks to
Oh
her.
my god. Hi, Rain. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I hope you've been doing better.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Aww.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of
Oh my
person
goodness.
is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way. Rain is so chill when she's not
Lord
being
Nathan,
kidnapped. Yeah.
please pay no mind to
Chunky cat! Chunky cat! Oh, come back, Vivian!
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Is it you, Luckaboo? One Denny Boo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yup, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the next manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yup. This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, but he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have just been fixed with a simple battery change. Really? Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet 1 Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Well, that's how I learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert. I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping! You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Yippee!
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Aw.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Oh my goodness, Vivian.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Yippee! You okay, buddy? It seems that the real person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in. And
That
we won't
determined
force you to
expression from
confront
her
them.
was super cute.
You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But
Sounds
then
a lot
blonde guy
like
found
the
me,
situation
gave me a
with,
carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill
Sounds a lot like
anyone.
what happened to
I
the
don't
guy
know.
from The Outer
It
Ring.
wasn't your
What was his
fault that your
name?
coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top
Not
of a tall
Perlman.
building. What exactly was in that box?
The boss
I
character.
can't
The character
remember.
who turned into a boss.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories
Pompeii.
turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
Same thing
I
with
know
Bringer,
you're
sort
not
of,
lying.
with the injection. But I'm
We'll
saying,
arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
Pompeii.
Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Hi, Vevs! You're a nerd.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I
I
just
go,
wanted
you
to
love her?
disappear.
Yeah, you like Vivian?
As if my
She's
very
pretty cool.
existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Is that your general? No, not quite. The boss Miyabi mega ulted? No, you're talking about Bringer. I'm talking about Pompeii. Pompeii was the guy who was the overlord for the Outer Ring. And he was the one that got betrayed by one of his right hands. They were feeding him water laced with pills that lowered over time, slowly lowered his ether aptitude. And then when he was in the ether, or in the hollows for the what do you call it? For the big race, something to Tour de Inferno, I think is what it was called. They like I think I vaguely recall them like injecting him with something that kind of was the final straw, because he was already suffering, and that was just like the bit that just made him fully start to turn or something. I could have sworn. I could be wrong though. It could have just been he slowly but surely turned. Princess Pompeii turned into an ethereal while the worker went berserk. Yeah, it's hard to say. We don't really fully understand the nature of these sacrifices and
it's
what
hard to
these
imagine you
experiments
like
that
that.
they're doing are.
I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
What I would give for Pompeii to have been a playable character. Yeah.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walked along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places you... Oh, shit. She's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have never crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it
Oh,
should be
cutscene.
around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
Wait.
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
How long have you been following?
It was me. Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Pretty.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Wait. Was she going to...
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh! So wait, when she said... Hold on, I want to read the transcript on that. Oh, they won't let me. She was? That is... Wow. Oh, poor Vivian. Oh, so wait, we messaged her.
Really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
That's such a
Not only
tease.
for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you
Comment
now,
that didn't see her as a
Lord
bad omen.
Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so sweet.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Very well, very well. great, man. Honestly, like, okay, she's a little stalkery. I get it. But at the same time, there is at least a genuine sweetness. She loves you because you were kind to her. And that's... I don't know. It's endearing.
Vel, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
Shoot,
I'll call him now.
I gotta do something real quick.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Alright, I need just a moment before we get into this. And oh. Sorry. Took them a while, but finally have food. Let me get comfy here. Isn't that an attraction? Playing in Sims? I guess for some people it's endearing, but I'm also the kind of person that looks at that and goes like, ooh, I do need some sort of boundaries. You know? Oh, goodness. Ooh, yes, yum. Vivian. Not sure that's quite how that works, but... Vevs, I see your comment. You got auto-modded. There. There, I let it through. In Minecraft! Yeah. I'm going to kill you. In Minecraft! Oh, not in Minecraft, in GTA, clearly. In your mind palace? What the fuck, Bevs? Holy shit. Alright. Had a few fries. We continue. Alright.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Let's go. Let's see. What does she pair with? When another character in your squad is an anomaly character or shares the same attribute. Well, her attribute is ether.
Good day. Did you call
So I can't pair her with, like...
Don't just think about. Good day, Proxy. I'll beat everyone.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Let's go with Nicole.
Me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though
Hartman
the
drip
Ravenlocks
is
and
on
Exaltus have been
point,
working
though.
together for ages. I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be a theory.
Also, I just realized Belle is here in person.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Belle, what are you doing? You have a perfectly good bang boo. See the HDD and the implants?
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before they're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Woo! They exploded. Knows how and why the heck the mayor can do that, but we're here now. She got the upgrade last patch. I remember that, but it's also kind of like it's like a safety thing. Like, Belle, you can't fight. You're basically useless. You are quite literally safer having Eos come in. Okay. Oh my god. What is up with these dudes?
they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
There's a few fencer moves added in there? Yeah, she does, because she uses a fencing, like,
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box.
Oh, this is literally just a bunch of random dudes.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
This is everyone stands confronting each other. A voice comes from behind. Oh, is this Dina?
Vivian, it's been ages.
But she's so cute!
Oh my.
I love that outfit and I love that hairstyle. Holy shit.
So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. What the fuck?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
Ah! Fuck off.
Stay away from Don't touch me. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Minnie. No chance to get out of this. Notice me. Lord Phaethon. Don't underestimate me. I'm here. Get away from me! Gotcha! Oh, for Lord Phaethon! I'll eat everything! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many. It's ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, close gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
She's so cool!
Now!
Thank you.
Whoa! Yo!
Finally, peace and quiet.
Woo! She's so fucking cool!
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes, he also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Poor Vivian.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
The fuck? Why are they so calm?
Was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Damn!
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh, baby girl.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, goodness. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, merriness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be
Shawl!
working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here! Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo came, once I know when Hugo came here, I feel like that's an English issue here. Once I know when Hugo... Oh, I get it. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Hello? Can I progress the text? Oh, my controller has perished. Blah. I need new batteries. Give me a sec. Blaming Vivian for the reading error killed your controller? Yeah, clearly. Some rechargeable batteries I can swap in. Alright, try this again. Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising that we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? I mean, I guess not. Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. That's cute, I suppose. Let me load this in real quick. That way my rechargeable batteries will start to recharge. If I have an available cable for it. Where'd it go? There we go. Mockingbird uses birds? Say it isn't so. Anyways. Oh, there's some birds over there. Oh, I needed to be closer. Hello, you incredibly calm birds that I'm very close to. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this bird Hugo chose. This is the bird, but it does have some. But it does have some black feathers. Maybe this is it. Either way, well, take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda covered. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Fucking chunk! This chunky bird. Can't believe they would insult these poor little babies. Look at that, they're not even that chunky. It's just a little guy. What the fuck? Belle, you need to be so nice to him. I don't think it's the penguin boo. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. After sending him the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with this long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep... Vivian is already done with our shit. Little blackbird. I guess I can get closer. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Oh, God. Excuse me. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one! She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Wow. Vivian is questioning her love for us? Yes. Absolutely. I would too. At that point, I would. I'd be like, birds, not a... It's a penguin. You said they were flying. Vera repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The contents leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the
Wait, it's her! Yeah, that's right. She was the suspicious woman we met at the fucking thing.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point?
I'm just now remembering.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
What the fuck?
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Yeah, Hugo?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Val, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's do some last-minute studying. Yep. I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquettes expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. We'll meet up with Burton first, and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. I feel so underdressed standing next to these two. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is this person doesn't look like your what I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what
Vivian.
you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, Vivian? Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of... I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I don't really know how Hugo used to put up with it. What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, and it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and, with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Perhaps we're just lucky? Plus, their security measures outside were so tight. Maybe it's more lax inside.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh! Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Dear Uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Okay, we get it. He's your uncle. My death was greatly exaggerated. Exactly. Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
This outfit is so fucking good. The half... Actually, it is a little bit weird. He's wearing a suit,
Guess I'll also
except
bring Lycon along. He's my partner in
only
crime,
half wearing
after
it.
all.
With his strut.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area after a moment, he sits down on a chair and pulls out some rope. And ties himself up? Let me guess, he has the sacrifice core inside of him.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged him. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug in Hugo's cup, and then ask questions.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
For no, who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know what had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames... Oh, shit. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
What the fuck? She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tips gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then, she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. What the fuck?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while.
Yeah, I want to know why his inner demon is a bang boo.
To end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed?
Yeah, Tetrax, I probably would have preferred Shadow Hugo.
The act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself You were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Damn.
I see. This is still an illusion.
More? Holy shit. Longest fucking drug
Who's
trip.
going to show up this time?
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
What the fuck?
Because of me.
What the fuck? It's been a wild fucking chapter.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
He slaps the top of Victor. He fits so much or he slaps the top of Hugo. You can slap so much fucking trauma into this boy.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
A cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet... How does he have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. What the fuck? Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The
Hi,
side of
HB.
you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Jesus
My
Christ.
mother sold you to the Ravenlocks.
Outside's fucking revving their goddamn
He
engine.
saw
Holy
your
shit.
talent and wanted to use you to push
That
the
actually
other
scared me.
children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did did Father not blame you for the incident? He praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Aren't you
Those
tired of
brothers
holding
and
back?
sisters of mine are all dead.
Don't you just hate
I
it?
cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Did you just want to go ape shit?
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so as our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Fuck. Having a fucking coughing fit. Ah! No! Okay, well, after all of that, he cleans himself. After he straightens his attire and tidies himself up, then he opens up the warehouse. There's more!
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
I swear to fucking God.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Uh-huh. Oh, we get a new unique stage. Oh, yo, that was sick. Why don't they just use the shadow? Well, I mean, I guess it's technically implied that that is a actually an ethereal, so they wouldn't want it to be confusing. Yeah, special attacker ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalize effect is triggered.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Is that all? You're just afraid to admit it. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Beg for mercy!
For what
I
it's
just realized he pulled out like a little fucking knife.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Your words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me.
My wife. Hi, honey.
Hi.
Finally, it's time.
I snuck in here. Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi, honey. Hi. Hi.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me? My dearest partner. This is
Hey, look,
just
they can
like
go for
what I
fries
saw in
after
my
that traumatic experience. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
I can't hear you over Discord, by the way.
Oh no!
Hi. I've just been listening to your stream, apparently.
Oh, I see.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as
I
ever.
missed you. Also, holy fuck, dude.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
My gun falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's no coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from you know what. Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight. Oh.
All right, let's catch up later. I
Thanks,
still have
Ken.
things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
For that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they have got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, that's something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. He's sus! The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, the more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on. Let's get them out of here.
By the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so we wanted to leave. But then they showed us their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Go get them.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Quite a lot of them. There's two. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company...
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
these workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Lycon, why did you lock this poor guy in a corner?
Remember the last time we worked this? Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Let the party begin.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The two defeated Ravenlock family members.
God damn it!
Oh.
Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their neck.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. Of course she was a plant!
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful,
Thank you
and
so much for
malicious
this,
side
for the raid. Goodness. Yeah.
As long as I know,
Welcome.
I will never become like my father,
We had a good stream.
like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
Me too. I'm trying to get caught up on
I
the
still
story.
disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I
I hope
believe
you had
is
a good
right.
stream. Go get yourself some
Even
water.
if I must tread
and
over
food.
thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
One week to 2.0? Yeah, I'm super excited. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
Damn!
Right on cue. Why don't
Damn,
you take a look
Hugo!
at
You didn't
this?
have to hit the man like that.
On behalf
Her
of
story?
Pops, I'd like to
Pretty good.
clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
The chapter's been a little bit on the slow side.
Terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family effective.
Ooh, who is that?
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy?
No, hold on. Who is that? I don't know if we've ever seen them up close.
Effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation.
That, like, the design there as well is like, you can also see like a pin. Like, who is this? John Tops? I mean, I'm assuming this is probably someone like high up within Tops, or perhaps even their leader, like their spokesperson. But the design of that jacket like indicates to me like this is not just like some throwaway character, more than likely.
What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Edmund, the high-ranking Tops member that has the authority to speak on their behalf. Really?
Uncle, allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Bump in the comics.
I'm the master
production?
con artist.
Oh, true.
Who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my
You saw
own
what happened to him.
stage.
True.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you.
Oh, excuse me. ZZZ NPC jail is quite sad. Yeah, there's a couple of characters whose designs like were really, really cool, and I guess we haven't really gotten to see them. Siblings just keep building their Avengers team for the next time they assemble. Yeah, kind of. I can foresee us getting another, assembling of a team like that at the end of, or near the end of 2.0. Whatever the season 2 story is. Anyways. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you wait for Lycon to arrive. Not everyone can be
You've
Paul
done
Crush.
well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here
I'm wondering
I
if we'll
thought
ever
this
get to
would be a
see
touching
the
reunion.
orangutan man
What's
become
with
a
all the
character as
anger?
well. I forget what his name was.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Aww.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bacon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear
What do you
Proxy?
mean? Oh my god, I fucking knew it!
But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Thanks for the Prime sub, welcome! After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh! Yo, that's actually really pretty. Holy fuck. God, I love making little props like these. I want to make props that look this good for a roleplay. Like, look at that. That's so fucking pretty. It's a collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. Actually, looking at it, hold up. How did they not know that this was there? There's clearly a bit of a seam. Or there has to have been a seam. And there's like no locking mechanism, no clasp, so there... And it would have been just clanking around on the inside. Hold up. It's like something Mira would wear.
What you can't see is the globs of glue.
The globs of glue. Yeah. Regardless, it looks cool. A little high poly on the jewelry bit there, but I get it. Faceted crystals and shit. That's not easy to model. Get it to look good without using some extra polys. Gasp!
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice
Yes.
Oh,
and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices. Wow.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Nikon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Nikon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must ensure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Also, I'm noticing, what the fuck is going on with Vivian's hair? Her hair is like practically glowing right now. The fucking post-processing. Little threshold's a little too low, guys. Turn it back up. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny. Nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lie it all out. Promise. Hello, Shiro. Welcome. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready! Yippee! Let's go. Bye.
Can you out?
I wonder if they've had the interior here modeled the entire time, or if this is something they put together recently. Oh my god, there's even skylights? What the fuck? Like, damn, bro. Yo, Hugo, you live like this? You live like this, bitch? Anyways. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go! I feel like this is the finale. Gonna be some spooky shit here. I'm sure of it.
It's actually a surprise birthday party, and I just spoiled it.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Say no more.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Scram before I get angry.
Ooh, he exploded! No goodies? Okay.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Yep. Hugo, get the guards first.
Better not get my tricks
You just stepped into your own grave!
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Understood.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Not worth my time. Keep your filthy hands off me.
I'll take you.
Don't touch me.
Take this! I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Can't prostrate yourself before the abyss. Repent.
Ooh, that was a shit ton of damage. Holy fuck!
Since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but
Lycon
I
and the
trust in
team is
your
absolutely
abilities.
busted. I don't doubt
I'm
it.
just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. That's not good. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what did it say? Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Vivian, what are you doing, sweetheart?
All I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Odyssey, Lord Phaethon. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide you have to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
God damn, she hit her with words.
Test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's
magnanimity.
serum with enough time.
Holy fuck.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Yo, ma'am, where
Lady
did you
Dina,
hide the thesaurus?
The Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, He told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am, hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take
Oh
all
god, that's
who are
terrifying
precious to
looking.
you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian.
These hot lady. Yeah, I know. This is a waste.
If I had never, you would be. Lord Phaethon, Please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
It looks a lot like the butcher. Oh god!
Pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Don't you know? Take my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Ow, come on! The fuck?
What are you looking at?
Behind you! What happened? What the?
What the fuck?
Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Are you...
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
What? What the fuck? Uh, what the fuck just happened? Okay. Maybe we'll get an explanation. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum!
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Why is
Just
this
a bit
cutscene
dizzy.
version? Oh.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, though.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling?
Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart...
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon...
I thought for a moment they were gonna kill her off.
What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Oh, God.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Ah, excuse me.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Oh, God. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Well, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, and you should get some rest. I'll be there whenever, I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Got this, little buddy. Woo! God. Fucking Belle's bed looks so comfy. I would absolutely sleep on this nest of a bed. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift from our teacher, if this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage Hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Is that the end of the epilogue? Gasp! A free roll! Neat. And that is the end of Season 1, I suppose. Or maybe there's a little left. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they become memories worth holding on to. Wow, 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 wow! Let's see, do I have any other goodies I can throw up here? Aw, sad. I feel like this feature has gone severely underutilized. So cute, though. Love the picture with the hairs. Yeah. Belle, someone calling herself Yi Xuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude. Yi Xuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go and find her, Belle. She's talking to Hal! What an interesting store. Oh, I somehow managed to lock onto Hal.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Oh. This is
A
Hal.
spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
That button is pulling overtime.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Oh, look at the little bird! Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happened to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyong. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but it hasn't been closed for hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, oh, okay.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquay Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh! Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged. But sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages. So it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. About taking it to a repair store. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So, you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that, I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. God damn, Yishuang. Seeing 3/4 profile? I know, right, babe? Like... God damn. Ma'am? Ma'am? Cece, look! I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yup. Really? They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past. I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold! Check the Bangbu's parts. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please! You carefully check Bangbu Cece's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is just minor. You fix it. Alright. Great. All repaired. How do you feel? Ah! What was that? Wow! Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa! Amazing! I've been enlightened! Enlightenment! Congrats! You are now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu! It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The bamboo contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Oh my god, Yishuan. Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you for both helping us out. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave, Belle. Let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Hello? Also, goddamn woman.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Is it new outfits? Ooh, maybe. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? Went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came right out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Wow, wow, wow! Trust event. Oh, Astra Yao! What are you doing here? Yes, here to ask about the same videotapes again? Yep. What do I prefer? Movies, I guess. something, 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 blah, 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 blah. Yes, sweetheart. You asked me that same question at least a dozen times. Alright. Oh, sweet. Looking forward to our training arc. Yes! I can finally do this event. If I so choose. However, for the time being, I think that is enough. What is this? Oh. Partner archive. Oh, neat. Okay, so because I finished that part of the story, I could unlock their trust events. However, that is not the case. Alrighty. Oh, and Rain's here. Hi, Rain. You are just the girl in the gray hoodie. All right. What? Agoras? Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thanks for leaving all the beautiful RP. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the kind note, and thank you for the donation. I hope you guys all are enjoying it. I'm super excited. I'm honestly, I've been excited all week for Eden Lost for the past couple of weeks, so I am excited to see where things go this week. We're coming up on the end of the Luna Crest arc and our like little bit of downtime, so I'm very excited to see what happens next and to see what our little goober gobbler fucking warden candidates get up to. They've got a lot of work to do. Wow. So, that being said, I think I'm about ready to wrap up. It's starting to get late. I've been up for a while. I've been RPing and playing vidges all day. Actually, while I have a moment, let me see if I can give you guys a sneak peek at something I was working on. I mentioned this earlier, but I got a bug up my ass, so to speak, proverbially, and started working on a slick little model for I don't know if we'll end up using it or anything, but it's a little neat. I was pretty pleased with the progress thus far. Let me see if I can't get Unity to load. Might take it a moment. So, but yeah, I'm super excited. And what the fuck? Hello? Itam? What the fuck? Thank you! Because? Thank you! Holy fuck! Ah! Good God, guys. I'm out here just fucking vibing. You guys fucking slam me into the fucking ground like this. What the fuck? Thank you. I have been very busy and I appreciate it. Let me swap this over. Here we go. While I wait for Unity to load. Actually, speaking of something, because I'm a silly little game dev type nerdlet, I noticed that what was her name? Denny? I don't actually fucking remember now. I feel very sad about this fact. I noticed that the other girl had yeah, actually there you go. She had this very unique hairstyle that Dina, Jesus Christ, yes, Dina, had this very unique hairstyle that I don't think we've seen on any of the other NPCs. And I'm really sad because it's so fucking cute. But yeah, we haven't seen any other NPCs with that like style of like kind of like curled bob. And it makes me a little sad that they like then immediately fucking kill her off. I'd also say, I honestly, I feel like Dina's probably my least favorite of the villains that we've experienced thus far. Like, she showed up for this chapter and that was it. The stuff with Landon felt really rushed. And while I'm interested to see what oh god. Excuse me. I'm very excited to see what goes on with the Exaltists and with the with like the whole sacrifices and all that, the sacrifice core. This little like story beat with Landon and Dina felt very rushed compared to like some of the other villains. Like we've had we had a chance to see conflict with oh god, what's his name? My brain is just immediately fucking exploded. Not Bringer. I think his name is Jack Nightlock. I don't know. Hartman.
You really think you can take my place if I... Your little tricks mean nothing.
Ravenlock. That's what it was.
Do you? This was never about... I didn't come this far just to kill you. Right on cue.
On behalf of Tops is officially terminating.
Yeah, Ravenlock.
With the Ravenlock family.
Ravenlocks were at least like it was built up over multiple chapters. So I was really interested to see what was going on there. But then we kind of had this other family and this other girl just kind of like show up out of nowhere. And like, while she was a good representative for the Exaltists, I don't feel like she really told us much about their kind of like their mentality. Aside from the fact that they're all just like fanatical idiots. Because she very much like kind of like self-sabotaged her own like desires. Like she was just like, oh yeah, I only had my father and my father's adoration and my father was a fucking nutcase, but I loved him. But also he made me a part of his evil stuff that he was doing, and that made me very happy. But also then he brought in this other girl and that made me sad. And like her mentality felt very warped. And then poor fucking Camille just sacrificing herself for this girl only to kind of like fuck herself over in the end, like only for her to like
most nothing burger death I've seen in a while, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I was a little sad by that, 'cause she seemed like such an interesting character, a character who sticks around because they field. Jesus fucking Christ, I can English. Her death felt very like, I mean, I guess vain is just genuinely the best way to put it. You know, it was like, it was explained like, oh yes, she feels guilty for her father's, you know, for the death of Landon, her father, and everything that was happening, and she stuck around even though she disagreed with the Exaltists and what they were doing because she wanted to support Dina because she felt bad for her, and it's just like, how?
It didn't really feel like it had much behind it.
Yeah. Well, and it was also, it felt very, like, I guess it felt very throwaway. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like her presence there didn't achieve anything but muddy Dina's motivations. You know, like, I feel like they could have completely cut Camille.
Honestly, kind of ruined the scene for me.
A little bit, yeah. I feel like they could have completely cut out Camille, saved her for something else, and like used her, like her and her motivations for something else interesting. And like actually just had Dina be a delusional crazy who was just that dedicated to her father. Like, I feel like it would have made the scene better. Ironically. Fun fact: we saw Camille in the auction. Oh, did we? Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying before. It was like you get a chance to actually talk to her, which, you know, I like that. I like getting to talk to the characters, and I feel like maybe Camille was originally written as like the major villain, and then they swapped it around because they wanted
writing there.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the goal was there.
She had such like just like pose and just like mystery in her like auction persona, and then it just kind of did nothing after.
Yeah. There's potential and it wasn't fully realized. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It felt like there was something interesting about the character. She kind of
They
ended
really
up...
should have just shelved her for later.
Mm-hmm. Actually. Ah, I do not have enough. Oh well, I will have to wait. I only need like 4 more of those little fucking doodads.
I'll help you.
Take a deep breath. The spot ready for combat.
To finish upgrading her, and then I think I'm going to work on this fucking goober, though. I'm gonna have to... He's gonna take a lot of work. I gotta work on getting his W engine, all of his skills leveled up. Everything. It's gonna take a little bit.
I shall follow your orders.
I might end up...
It's our turn, bro.
I might end up, like, stopping working on him to work on Yishuan.
Come on.
Ready and waiting.
You want to test my hammer? Let's start the experiment.
Touch my tail. One. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Eradicate all evil.
I need this fucking fox. Miyabi! She's so fucking cool.
This is the path I follow.
Hopefully we get a,
Eradicate all evil.
Hopefully we get a rerun of her sometime soon. That being said, I think Unity has finished loading. Ah, there it is. All right. I wanted to show you guys this thing that I was working on yesterday. Got it. He's so tiny. This is what I was saying before. I want to make cool props. I can imagine it now. Just. An ID and a badge. Just have it do like the spinny thing. Yeah. I was really happy with it. I wanted to play around with like a lot of Substance Painter's stitching tools. Because these are, like, none of the details here. They're all, like, textured on, and they're all just, like, normal maps and stuff. So I was really happy with how it turned out. I also made this for, what you call, pandas. Made her a funny little crystal doodad with requisite shinies. It's supposed to be a Healy crystal with a Healy rune on it of some sort. Really happy with how that parallax stuff worked out as well. Crunchy crystal. Glowy rock. That all being said, I think it is about time for me to wrap up. It is almost 10:30. Killing Salt Lamp. Oh my god. Oh no. You can't just say some shit like that. Actually, I just realized something. I had a sudden thought occur to me. I only need 4 of them. And I think you get like 10 for each one during burnout, but I don't need the burnout. I don't need 10. I only need like 4. So if I exit burnout mode, that reduces the cost, gives me as many as I need. I go hit.
You're so big brained.
I'm so big brain. I'm so big brain, baby.
Those 2 brain cells gave up on 3rd place. I'm so happy for you.
Securing the perimeter.
Easy work. Yep.
Heads up. All covered.
Great timing.
All exits are now sealed.
Explode. Hayashu. It is cat. Return to upgrading. I can do the final upgrade. At least I should, maybe. Oh no, I don't have enough money! Fuck! She heard it? Wait, what did I not hear, babe? I was too busy exploding things.
I said,
Something
your 2
about my
brain
brain cells
finally
giving
stopped fighting for 3rd place. I'm so proud.
Oh, yeah. I did hear that. I was preoccupied.
Occupado.
Wait, drop cards out of 1 out of 5? Wait, how did I end up with 5 left? What the fuck?
You did... No, you have 1 out of 5.
Well,
because you probably did the, coffee.
So here's what we do. That gives me... That's not even enough.
Wait, what? Oh.
I'm so sad. Gotcha
Oh,
shot for
God.
more Denny's? Maybe. What I was going to look at was my outpost logistics. Because I do have a lot of them.
It do say redeemable.
Yeah. Look at that.
And you take it standing by.
Yippee!
Ready for
Love-
combat.
We love the worst A rank.
We love Ambu in this
Standing
house.
by.
I still
She gets
gotta
waifu
finish
privileges.
working. Huh?
She gets waifu privileges despite being like a completely nothing burger, like stunner.
Yeah, she could be better. Could definitely be better. She's fun though. I like her playstyle. And her just entire aesthetic, honestly.
Ready for combat.
Silver Soldier had the backpack. Like, wow.
She is cover face for the game. She really is. Literally on the icon. They could have made it like a ZZZ logo or something else, but no, they chose her. That means she is special. She is
ready
the
for
chosen one. Wait, her sword clips through the bottle on the sheath? What do you mean? Oh. Oh no, I think I see what you mean. When she unsheathes it, the sword... It would be either a really stupidly tight... Zenless! No! Oh, this is ruined for me. I cannot...
Oh no.
Fucking ruined.
I just want more backpack lore.
Yeah, I do want to know what the backpack actually does. Like, look at that thing. It's so fucking cool. It looks like a fucking, like, a thing. It's just got a this bitch fucking fights with a fucking, car battery attached to her back. Similar to Soldier 11's. Yeah, I've seen. They both have this very utilitarian backpack design thing going on. I think it's literally a battery. Probably. Alright. That all being said, I think I need to wrap up. Imbue elements into their sword using their backpacks. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that does seem to be the case. Elemental battery, but still a battery. Yeah. Just a gas tank. Kinda, yeah. Let's see. Who shall we go and raid? Who's up to things? I see some of my friends doing roleplay. They're doing a heckin' roleplay. see. Heck it. Do we go and get Merlin, or do we go grab Jack? Because Jack's also playing Clair Obscure. I kind of want to go get Merlin. Fuck it, we go get Merlin. We go get Monkey Man himself. All right. Y'all take care. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the RP today. I know it was a little bit on the short side because I got started much later than I had initially intended, but it happens. Year 3, season 3 of AA. Yeah. Something like that. They're still in year 3. Steal his cheeseburger. Oh no. That being said, yeah, the year has not ended. Y'all take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna try to make it to Meat Rack for a bit, though if I can't make it because I'm worried about making it all the way through the day for Eden Lost in the evening, I may not. So stay tuned. Be on the Discord. That's where you'll see the announcements. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow night for more Eden Lost. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the love and support. I will catch you guys next time. Good night.